Okay. This is me partially reacting to Pekka in chat. And this is also me testing the ducking level. How is that relative to my voice? It sounds fine. And I know you're getting my voice louder than I'm getting it in my monitoring because of post-processing. Good balance when I'm talking. It's going to get louder when I don't talk. I promise I'll do normal greetings in a second. I'm just figuring out this weird audio thing that I just discovered. No, chat's just having way too much fun. Yeah, it's not, Jen. It's not. That's because... Okay, I'll explain in a second. Here. I'll bring the ducking down to about there. Or how about there? Okay, so that's how it is when I'm... Let me know if that's too quiet, because it's entirely different. Anyway, hold on. How do I do this? What's happening? Do I hit this button and then this button? Bye, Hadlurk. Everyone say bye to Hadlurk. And then I hit this button. Oh God, redeems are on. And then I hit this button, and I don't forget to hit this button. Hello, Legion. How the heck are you? Happy weekend. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone's had as relaxing a weekend as physically possible. Now, that being said, just when you thought that this community did not need a masterclass in how to start off a stream with like more chaos than ever, our resident Latvian, Pekka, aka Phoenix 22 Life. Oh my goodness. I'll finish telling that story in a second. The roast is coming, Pekka. Get ready. 36 months. You know what that means? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that helmet. Look at it. Look at it. This is why Mass was excited. This is the only reason Mass is here. He's going to leave after this. The very first appearance in that level redeem, it's been in chat the whole time and I just now noticed it. Look at that gorgeous red crest. Mass, thank you for the 3 years. 3 years. 3 entire years of champion level membership. That's the word. I appreciate you so much. And thank you for kicking that off with a bang. Also, why is my chat set to the top and not live? Oh yeah, that's right, I refreshed. Anyway, Pekka, sir. Listen, you can't just tempt me to bully you this much. I said bully, not bully. Just stating that for the record, because this is the internet. Right at the beginning of stream. You can't give me that much ammo, man. Do you have any idea how much I'm restraining myself right now? Sheesh. Bob. Oh my God, Callie. Yeah, see, this is the other reason I'm not roasting you, is that I know that Callie will take care of it. And that chat has already been reacting, including me. Pekka, I hope your butt is okay after the laceration you just gave it. Please go to the hospital if you need to. Something like that, Inner Universe. Who's here? Scroll back up and say hello to everyone now that I've adequately responded to that utterly chaotic moment from just prior to unmuting. Janelle. Hi. Janelle and Jen literally jumped in at the exact same time. Rimprint, hello all. I was almost late, but I have a good excuse. I was cleaning. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Yeah, it is 24 months in reality. So next time, when you hit 25, or I guess, when you hit 24 months on YouTube, Pekka, thank you for the 24 months, 23 plus 1, because YouTube is not reporting part of the time you remember for some reason. Again, YouTube is just gradually driving me to co-stream on Twitch, just to make this experience smoother for our regular viewers, because my God, YouTube does not make gaming streaming straightforward, at least not as straightforward as it could be. Pekka, thank you again for the 24 months of champion membership. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Anyway, Rimprant was almost late, but she had an excuse. Was cleaning. That's fantastic. Inner Universe. Hi, hello. And JP with the 35 months. Aww. No sad faces. No sad faces. OG YouTube moderator JP in with a 35 months of Noble membership. JP, thank you so much for being here as well. It's good to see you, man. Happy New Year. I don't think I've had a chance to say Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. Matt says, who needs snacks when dinner's up in like 5 minutes? We all exist in several different time zones at once, don't we, Matt? So I don't blame you for being confused. It's fine. Yeah, inter-universe, here's what's going on with the audio. So I'll explain this because a few people were wondering in chat, like, what was going on with the ducking. So evidently, the upper limit that you set in my auto ducking program on my audio, specifically on the music that you're hearing right now, it's in effect even when ducking is turned off, which I didn't know. And so I just changed basically the way that I auto duck, which is that I don't have any kind of audio limit set up on the music through the ducking program. That is actually completely set through the player now. And then the lower limit of the ducking is what's still set. So I had to tweak that, which is why I'm saying, hey, if it's too quiet relative to my voice, if you feel like you want to hear a little bit more music, more of Andreas' gorgeous Stellaris soundtrack, love that man to death for everything he's done for video game music. Just through that one game, to be honest. Let me know, and I'll be happy to jump in. Anyway, on with more chat. How are we all? Hello, Callie. Hello, Pekka. Jonas was here earlier and jumped back in. Hello, Jonas. Good to see you. Okay, caught up. Oh, wait, no, I'm not caught up. Copper, hello. I'm awake. Okay. There's a lot of syllables. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see Malaka in there. So my brain immediately goes to Greek. What should I call you? Let me know in chat, and I will go with that as long as it's stream appropriate. Ammo, good to see you. Only 9 months to Halloween. Exactly, Janelle. Priorities. The countdown has begun. Happy New Year and happy holidays, and heck, happy Halloween too. You know what? Yeah. JP, Callie, and Janelle are just keeping our priorities in order. Speaking of Halloween, I'm not going to play the trailer because it's not something that I've really played on stream. I played it in Discord a little bit, but it's not really something that passes the vibe, I don't think. Plus, the trailer is kind of bad. But there is a movie coming out, and the trailer is on YouTube for the mortuary assistant. This is not a joke. Yeah, probably not Malaka. It would be my guess, Callie, for sure. But maybe Mal? Maybe Ugg? I don't know. They can let me know. But I'm glad you made it regardless. You don't have to respond to me if you feel like lurking. I'm glad you're here, though. Thanks for jumping in. So there's going to be, anyway, as I was saying, there's going to be a movie for the mortuary assistant. If you're not familiar with the mortuary assistant is an indie game that came out on Steam. What was it, like 3 years ago now? It's been out for about 3 years. The final version is out. There's a lot of really, really good material on YouTube and Twitch of streamers reacting to it and generally being terrified. But it's cool because it's one of those games that just is very quickly getting its own movie. It's interesting how some people have more access to, I guess it just depends on who you know, right? But it seems like their Long Dark movie is still in, like, what, pre-production? Like, I don't know how far along it is, but the Long Dark movie is something that Raphael's talked about for years, but we don't know, when and if it's happening. And yet, the mortuary assistant only came out like a few years ago, and it's already got a movie with a trailer. Didn't realize that was free. Oh, no worries. So would it be Ugne or Ugni? Or is it Un? Or Yun? The second one, third one, or fourth one? Or second one, first one, second one, third one, or fourth one? Which one? Callie's asking, did you put the clip of me freaking the F out and then finding a missing letter or something on the ceiling? I need to, Callie. Because I think D-Man appropriately commemorated that with a tribute video. Was that the one where I yelled Jesus at the top of my lungs and then spotted? It's a scary game, okay? It's a scary game. And it's weird because I've only really gotten into horror games more. Horror games. Horror. 2 syllables. This is a meme between me and a few select friends who are into horror. I've only been into those for a couple of years. But yeah, it's looking really good. I don't know if it'll be an amazing movie. It kind of looks like it's in solid B-movie territory, but that's kind of what I feel like a mortuary assistant movie would go for. What's wild is when you see the guy who is playing Raymond, if you know who Raymond is from the mortuary assistant, in the trailer, it's like, oh, did they get a lookalike, or was that dude like the face model for Raymond from the game? Because it just feels like the same person. It's interesting casting. It is a different voice though, or at least it seems to be. But it's interesting because sometimes when you have like a voice booth where someone's doing voiceover as a character, and then you have the same kind of like character, you have the same actor, but in a live action portrayal with different mics, they don't sound the same as they do in a sound booth. JP, you're into horror? I had an inkling. It's like, I am a horror. Okay. No, you're not. You're not. Oh my gosh, so many shenanigans. Speaking of doing stuff on the Discord, I really do want to let a new batch of people in soon, so if you have not yet joined us in the Legionary Discord, I'll drop a link here in chat. There have been some folks dutifully hanging out in limbo for like a couple of months at this point. I feel kind of bad, but I've wanted to get a few things sorted at my new place, and I've also really wanted to get the channel humming the way that I want it to before celebrating with a new cohort of members on the Discord. So we'll let in a group and then let people in one by one as per usual. So if you're not a part of the Discord yet, there's the join link. Won't be getting in right away because of how we got set up, but there's some time to look at the rules and familiarize yourself with what we do, and be getting in before long, I would imagine. So, how is everyone else doing? I mentioned the Mortuary Assistant movie. I'm trying to think about, like, I meant to think about this like in the moments leading up to stream, but I got distracted by pre-stream stuff, which I guess this technically is a pre-stream thing, but it is what it is. I'm trying to think of upcoming releases. Blood of the Dawnwalker is coming up right around the corner. I think there are some other... Oh, Steam is not running. For someone who's going to be playing a game on Steam today, that could be problematic. Jen! 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 I can't do a good bad dad. Jen!
It's another Jen super chatted $5. Why did the police officer arrest the disco dancer? Because he was killing the dance floor. Ha 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 ho, man police officer emoji, dancer emoji.
Why does Brian always add ho at the end of those laughs? You just said ha 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 ha. But Brian feels compelled to add a ho at the end of every single one. Maybe Brian's into horror too. Jen, thank you for the $5 super chat. And for the pun. I appreciate you. We appreciate you. Speaking of appreciation, Janelle is here in chat as well. Hi, Janelle. I know I said hey to you and Jen together earlier, but it's good to see you too. Hope you're doing well. I know you're excited about Disco Elysium, as is JP, even though he's lurking. Phil, hello. Lurking at the reloading bench. Do you think, Phil? Lurk away. We're going to hang out here for another few minutes and then jump back into Disco Elysium. Left off at not quite a cliffhanger last time, but I'm really looking forward to seeing where things go now that we have some of the lore. And also, so here's the thing with what we've done for our first couple of Disco Elysium streams. I think I might have done the Disco Elysium equivalent of doing everything you possibly can in the Citadel in Mass Effect. You know what I mean? And the reason that I did that accidentally is that it turns out there was a dialogue option for getting the corpse down from the tree that wasn't obvious that I should pick it. It's one of those things that was not particularly intuitive. And I figured that out last stream. So it's one of those things where I think what I've been doing for the first couple of streams is like everything I possibly can in the very beginning of the game. One second. All right. Pinned that message. I'm not reading it out loud, but it's definitely getting pinned. You brought this upon yourself, Pekka. Thank you, Callie. You make good suggestions. Also, I'm glad you've been patched. Pekka. Oh my gosh. Thank you all so much for coming to stream today and hanging out. It's great to see you all. I had a very busy, long week. Busy, good. Long, not so good. I'm tired. My sleep is a little bit messed up. But I got more sleep last night than I've gotten for the past couple nights. So feeling the vibes there in terms of having a little bit more energy, being ready to go. And it's just genuinely good to hang out with you all for a bit before we dive into games. As I was saying, though, I've been looking at upcoming stuff. I just picked up Terra Invicta, by the way. For our strategy fans in the house, if anyone has played it, let me know. But Terra Invicta is a game made by the Long War team. Long War being one of the most popular mods for XCOM and XCOM 2. Terra Invicta has been in early access for a couple of years, but recently came out, and they have an introductory offer to where it's like 30-some% off. And I was like, you know what? I'm doing this. I might not have time to play it soonish, but I would like to familiarize myself with this epic game that, I mean, I've played so much of the Long War mod on XCOM. It follows that I should give their game a try. Yeah, good luck with that, Pekka. I know it's a lot, and I definitely, lurk away. Chat when you can, but it's good to see you. Your mom hasn't stopped laughing. I'm just glad, I think we're all glad that you have a good sense of humor about it, man, because if you didn't, well, we'd probably be making fun of you anyway, and it would just be more uncomfortable for you. Like I said, enjoy your lurk. Also, I don't know how I feel about the fact that the stream chat, at least the current version of it, which one thing I'm looking into is potentially different kinds of overlays for showing the stream chat. This is just one that's part of stream elements, but it's also covering the barn in the background in this particular case. And can we just appreciate for a moment, the barn should never be covered. It's rude that the barn is being covered. I wasn't prepared for that. Hang on, let's see. Is it under here? Yeah, here it is. So if I were to toggle that off, there we go. That was fast. Okay, it's not a barn, it's a house. It looks more like a it looks more like a barn when it's behind the frick. Okay, never mind. It's not a barn. We can put the chat back. It's fine. It looks okay, it looks like a barn. It does. Blank. How you doing, buddy? That was very high pitched. Blank. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Taking a real stab in the dark with those puns, Jen. You know, we need to just let Jen pun. It's so freaking cool to see that 3-year membership badge in chat. Mass, I'm glad you were here to celebrate that. Thank you for kicking that off for us. How it's been 3 years. That is wild. You had a knife in your bed because you like living on a knife's edge? Knives? Okay, Pekka. I have so many questions. It's actually a crime to cover the barn, Jen. I know. It's codified legally in multiple countries. You can't cover the barn. Anyway, I've tried to get back to this topic like 3 or 4 different times now. Upcoming releases. There are a couple things right around the corner. I think if I were to sort by release date. Yeah. Oh, wait, do I not have? Interesting. Evidently, I don't have. Is it Rise of the. Or Dawn of the. Or Blood of the. Yeah, it's Blood of the. I seriously. This game. I'm so looking forward to it, but it is not. Like, I'm never going to be able to remember it. Dawnwalker. The Blood of Dawnwalker. Did they change the name? Wasn't it Blood of the Dawnwalker? So are they actually messing with us at this point where... I think they are. Mass is like, look at my crest. My crest is amazing. I know. You'll be leaving soon as I need all 3 screens for Eveline. That's fair. Good luck with whatever battle might be about to go on. Yeah, Pekka needs to be swaddled in bubble wrap. So, Blood of Dawnwalker is one... It doesn't have a definitive release date yet, but that's one that I very much look forward to streaming when it drops. There's also one coming out that's due for release in early February called Menace that looks like an XCOM-like. Okay, I'm going to allow that comment, but how dare you? It does not taste like raisins, or at least I hope it doesn't. So, that is not a reference I'm going to finish explaining in chat. So, then Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown is coming out in the 18th. That has a release date now, and it looks like their cover art has been updated to coincide with the release date announcement. If you haven't heard about Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown, first of all, I was raised on Star Trek Voyager, so this is automatically a game that I, tuned into as soon as it was announced. It is a crew management, base management, kind of XCOM-like in some ways, survival roguelike. Yeah, where you're playing as Voyager, trying to get back to the Alpha Quadrant. Hello? What? I want that in my life yesterday. And it's an official Star Trek sanctioned game. It's not like an indie release or anything. It's, which, it would be hard to pull that off as an indie developer because Star Trek, you can't just use that IP, fly under the radar. But it sounds really, really good. There's also a Battlestar Galactica game coming out in Q1 of this year called Scattered Hopes that has, I think, similar vibes, similar mechanics. It's, also a roguelite strategy RTS, story-rich, set within the universe of the Battlestar remake. Exciting stuff. Ooh, hang on. I'm looking at the graphics. They don't look to be the same fidelity as Across the Unknown for Star Trek, so I don't know if that's just early stuff or not. I know, Callie. There have been some other good new releases recently as well. I've still been playing the ever-living heck out of XCOM 2, and finally gave Phoenix Point a shot in recent days. If you don't know about Phoenix Point is a game that came out from I think it's the original XCOM, Enemy Unknown team, or a big chunk of that team, if I recall correctly. While XCOM 2 was still being actively developed, I think some people went off and I believe they did a Kickstarter for Phoenix Point. It's been a long time. Phoenix Point's been out for a while, but they did early access. It was originally Epic exclusive. Now it's on both Epic and Steam, and I've been sort of fiddling with that, but it just continues my interest in the whole team management, permadeath, build up a crew and try to survive as long as you can, whether it's XCOM, State of Decay, Assassin's Creed Rebellion, rest in peace, or what have you. Phoenix Point is still on your to-do list. Yeah, I booted it up for the first time last week for a few minutes. I didn't have a lot of time to play it. But if I play it more, you might see something on the channel or something at least in the Discord in the future. Okay, we're approaching the 40-minute mark. Who's up for some Disco Elysium? I think I am. Well, let's get this thing rolling here. One moment. Honestly, perfect timing with the music. I didn't intend that, but it's fading out at exactly the correct moment. I will unmute the game, and you'll be hearing it momentarily. Or at least in theory you will. Jeez. There's the music. Oh, Druid, hello. I didn't see you come in. Hello and goodbye. Good to see you, sir. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and we will see you next time. Okay, so let's go ahead and load back up. Pull this back. Pull that back. And I think I will hop up to the top. There we go. Oh, wasn't expecting the baseline to jump in so immediately. Hold on a minute. Did we come back here? This is not where I remember leaving off. I remember talking to the lady at the dock. I'm going to go back to the lady at the dock. I'm concerned that I might... We did come back? Okay. I'm still gonna roll over there just to soothe my own nerves, but thank you for confirming. Game audio okay? Everything coming through? Oh wait, you know what? Hold on. Speaking of that, are we auto-ducking appropriately? Oh look, we are. How about that? The time of day looks accurate. We had one heck of a lore dump. And I did make the comment last stream that it's good to have a lore dump at the end of stream rather than the beginning.
Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, yeah. Volition. Can I have some money? No. Okay, I have leveled up. So let's see what I can get away with here. Do I want to level my empathy? Do I want to have more encyclopedic knowledge? Is there a voice that we want to make stronger? As I tap my mic accidentally. We have logic. Drama. Drama has certainly been dramatic, but if you up drama, you can lie and detect lies. Which is interesting. Volition would be holding yourself together, keeping your morale up. Empathy would be understanding others, working your mirror neurons. We're ready to put a point into physical instrument to make ourselves a little bit stronger. Or at least that was the idea. Electrochemistry, I think, was it last stream? Was definitely trying to influence me to make bad decisions. Okay, thank you, Interuniverse. The last thing I remember is having that long conversation. I'll be the one!
Boots and pants and
hello,
boots
hello!
And boots and pants 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 and boots and pants.
Thank you for dropping in.
And
And for the $5 super chat. Good to see you, sir.
At Ilbetheon 779 super chatted $5. Wanted to drop in day 930W/568 wolves, 60 bears and 14 moose dead. Hope you are well.
I'm very well. I hope you are well as well. Day 930. Congrats on your... I'm not even going to say the number because I don't want to say things out loud here on this channel. We're only a little bit stitious. We're not superstitious. We're just a little stitious. But day 930, 568 wolves, 60 bears and 14 moose dead. Congratulations. That's a heck of a run. That is legend territory in my book. I think I want to give drama another point. So drama now has 2. Accept changes and close. I like the idea of detecting lies. Oh, wait, no. Thank you. That's all for now. Okay, so current objectives. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it in a boombox to memorize the lyrics if you want to do karaoke at the bar. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, meaning ask the cafeteria manager if I can perform, preferably in the evening, more people at the bar then. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. What's amazing is that this is an actual quest. Thank you for the boots and pants, Janelle. Has anyone ever done that in chat before? That's clever. Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. So, run the number on the victim's armor. Use Kim's shortwave to run the serial number. Okay, need to do that. Close the water lock on Wednesday. But it's not... Hold on. How can I see... I think it's just Monday. So we have a full 2 days until we have to do this. Ask Kuno, the kid throwing rocks, what he knows. I don't want to talk to Kuno. Good God. Find booze and drink it. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, equip it in the held slot in your inventory, and the magic will happen by its own. Or, not. So we have to get the body down, and it involves asking the harbor and asking Everard Clare, that shady dude, for help. We still need to do an end of the day debrief. That's going to be after 2200 with Kim. Okay? Kuno is an experienced JP. He absolutely is. And it's like, it's right at the edge of my tolerance. Not just as a person and as a gamer, but as a streamer. It's like, ooh, you're a lot, kid. You're a whole lot. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. Lieutenant Kitsuragi does not want to hear about something called the Pale, or does not want you to hear, probably thinking it will prove traumatic. It seems like we do at least a bit, Rembrandt. Return to Joyce once he's not there and ask her about it, or get him to step away for a second. Track down your badge. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles do happen. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you did her a favor, she could waive off the formality. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows. You have a photo of the hanged man's tattoos. Maybe someone can decipher them, tell you what they mean. You should probably talk to about 2 people about them for this. About 2 people. Interesting. So are there 2 specific people I should talk to? Or does the game just let me randomly ask questions until I've asked enough people? Yes, we appreciate you for that, Rembrandt. You have to translate the random finish in Kuno's, as long as it's like freaking safe for work. Jeez. Kuno's so wildly inappropriate. You have a photo of the hangman's tattoos. Maybe someone can decipher them, tell you what they mean. You should probably talk about 2 people. Oh yeah, I already read that. Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light on the events. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious lead. This might take some time. There are strange doors in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way in and see what's hidden there in the hotel cafeteria's forgotten corners. Sing karaoke. Open apartment door for Everart. And then get the reality lowdown. So I need to keep getting information on reality from Joyce. I think the main thing I want to do is hit up the shortwave and get some information. Hello, Czech Pleb. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Yeah, I did put out a notice, and I want to get back to doing this a little bit more regularly with just monthly or every other month updates on upcoming content. But I did put out a notice on the community tab just saying, hey, if you haven't enabled your account for gift memberships, do that. Because, my goodness, does YouTube make it hard for viewers to be generous to other viewers the way that is so customary on Twitch. And you would think that wouldn't be the case. You would think that YouTube would see the potential there, both for themselves and for creators.
A radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the
fuel
preheater gauge.
Oh, hey, Justin. I didn't see you say hello, but I saw Jen say hi to you. I was like, wait, Justin, where? It was right under Czech Pleb. Good to see you, sir. Glad you could join us. Sorry, sip of water. Happy Sunday. All right, let's pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make and model of the armor is a Fairweather T500B.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
You are very French, Alice. Okay, so...
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service. The crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS
hey, Ashley,
and
welcome
the coalition government.
Glad you could join us. Okay. We can ask her now. Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
No, and I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Anything
Let's
else?
not harass Alice. Especially right after someone in chat has professed their undying love. I'm done with the radio for now. End call.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, we can't have our debrief with Kim until 22. So let's get this out of the way, Legion. Let's just... There's a specific objective. I'm not going to meander through this conversation. I do not like talking to this kid. I'm not going to lie about it. He was funny for about 5 seconds in Stream 1, and now it's just like total cringe. All right, kid. Tell me what we need to know so I can leave you alone.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
Not all of us. Acts like that stick with you for a while.
That's right. So last stream, I may or may not have pointed my gun at the kid behind the fence just because they were being punks, with no intention of pulling the trigger, but like, shut up and go away.
No one's moving anywhere.
Apparently, Kuno's not happy about it for some
Kuno's
reason.
gonna climb in your room at night with a knife.
Oh.
Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony. Put the fucking knife in you. Yeah. I've been in your room.
Why did you say it like that? Why did you say it like that? You fucking creeper. Oh my god, this kid.
But you and
All right,
Kuno
can
are
we...
good for now. Pals?
Yeah.
Shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
No, we're not good. We're not good.
The determination in his voice leaves little room for doubt in his sincerity. He means every word. Needs to be taken seriously.
Yeah, you don't threaten me.
One word out of you, pig shite, and you're locked out of the Kuno
The Kuno experience?
forever. You hear me?
You hear the Kuno?
Oh, Kuno S, jeez. Try me, you little... All right, I'm going to nod because I need information from Kuno.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
Oh, man. If I had higher empathy, I might be able to actually connect with him, which part of me really likes that. But what's so interesting, if you are watching this and you're like, what is this game? Why is Hadrian playing it? What's happening? So, first of all, I'm playing it because it was highly recommended by more than one of our senior community members, just people that have been around for a super long time going, this game's amazing, you should play it. I was like, okay, I take these people's opinions seriously. I'm going to give this a shot because I also heard that the game is really good. What I like about it so far, and what I find really compelling, is that your psyche has these various aspects with their own inner voices, and they talk to you, and they interact, and they exert their influence over you in the same way that characters in an RPG do. It's wild, and it's all very well voice acted, at least in the final cut it is, and it's just so fascinating. I don't know if I'm going to make it through an entire playthrough live in streams, because it's a meaty RPG, and I've already taken 2 streams just to go through the opening content, but it's incredibly cerebral, incredibly interesting, and particularly the way that some of the voices play off each other. It's just so unique in terms of RPG and storytelling experiences. It makes me want to see what happens when you push farther into the game, because we really have only gotten a taste of like the surface of the surface, right? So, I'm sorry, Blank. I know, I'm just as bothered by it. All right, I want to discuss the body with you again. Actually, let's go through this one at a time. I talked to the gardener. She said not to listen to you.
Pig, do you have any idea how fucking stupid that sounds? Kuno's cruising his bitch on the town, and the bitch comes back griefing to the Kuno. What is up with that?
Get the fuck out of here, fat ass. Those pants are too small for you.
All right, healed up morale.
The pants are totally okay. Don't listen to her. She's trying to give you body image problems.
Nice. So that's an example. Like, composure kicked in and, like, reassured me. So, I want to discuss the body with you again.
About it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away, kid?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary
Kuno
helmet.
kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style.
No.
That shit means nothing to Kuno.
This kid, I swear, you threw it in the sea.
That shit means nothing.
Yeah, you
to
said
Kuno.
that already.
Kuno
You
doesn't
punk.
Give a shit about material shit. Kuno's
I almost called him a
fucking
ginger, but that's an insult to gingers.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock and boot.
Okay,
You know that jolly
okay.
union cow fucker? Came
Enough.
around talking about cows or some
Enough.
shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
Enough. Cool.
Yes, you met him at the gates.
Ah, yes,
the one with
mañana.
the boots and the jolly smile.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Yeah, and you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you 2 loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Or you may be paranoid. I love that Drama constantly calls you sire. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
The contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. I hate words too. Let's back up. This isn't going anywhere. You know what? I hate words too.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words.
Yeah, well, the thing about that, kid, is that when you have your own words, no one else can understand you or care to. Especially when you got an attitude.
Has Kuno been to some kind of school?
Oh, God.
Probably a school for children.
I feel sorry for the other kids.
Difficulties.
I'm not going to say shouldn't you be at school or something. There is a part of me that wants to figure the kid out a little bit, but there's also the other part of me that just does not want to interact with him. I have behavioral difficulties too.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to relate to you.
No shit, kid.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about your handicap. Get a wheelchair or something. Kuno doesn't care.
Okay. Right now, let's
You're
talk about something else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
All right, let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it?
Oh, heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to
Pigmeister.
Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I don't either. Goodbye. That was entirely too much interaction, and hopefully a lot of it for today. We have 10 minutes. Gart has told you some unruly Union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling in Rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. Yeah, at this point, we're going to need like a Kuno earmuffs policy where I literally build a command in chat for me or one of the mods to be like, okay, we're talking to Kuno. Send this command so everyone knows they can put their earmuffs on, and then send the command for like taking them off. Like, I genuinely feel like that might be necessary. Because my goodness. Don't get me wrong, I love like I love good like edgy storytelling, whether it's in games or in movies or in books. Doesn't bother me at all personally, but when it's in this context, it's like I have too much empathy. The potential discomfort of anyone with that strong of a situation is just automatically felt. Okay, can I go down here? Oh yeah, the shop. Yeah, let's talk to the owner again.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun. But yeah.
Sure thing.
I have people from the Union come here to track that gun.
Maybe.
I know, JP.
Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday.
I love
looking
the
like
cello.
they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Yeah, seems like he is. The lieutenant's eyebrows rise slightly.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying.
Okay.
Even when they're really being truthful.
Hold on. I have a pretty good vocabulary. Dare I humble brag a little bit? But that is like, I have never seen or heard that word in my life. Adjective. Rich in, covered with, or producing oil. Semicolon. Oily or greasy. Second definition. Exaggeratedly and distastefully complimentary, obsequious. As in, candidates made the usual oleaginous speeches in the debate. Well, the more you know.
Sure, man.
Genuinely, first encounter with that word in my life. Okay. I can't run while you're in here. That's fine. We're approaching 2200. Yeah, exactly, Ashley. It came from drama. Like, where it should come from, let's be honest. You guess both of those definitions apply to Everett? They do. They do, Mr. Havnap, indeed. Okay, I want to figure out... Okay. 1 second, chat. Interesting. Before this, I felt for sure that shift was working if I hold it down while I'm moving. Oh, that's why I'm like kind of defaulting to click to move. But if I use WASD and hold shift, then it's fine. Okay, cool. Figured that out. I was wondering why that wasn't working, and that's why. All right, go to the harbor gates, ask the Jolly Mask about the armor. Let's do that before we do too much else. Yeah, double click was working too, but like for me, when I used WASD, shift had been fine up to this point. I just hadn't realized because I play games of different styles, and I switch between them a lot, especially in the game room on the Discord, and like I just was clicking to move.
Hola, wandering man.
Call me mañana.
How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened indeed?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Okay.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Sounds like Kuno.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
I mean, yeah, we were just coming and talking to him. He sounds like Mañana sounds like a reasonable enough dude that he's not gonna like... He's gonna see through the fact that we're not here to actually intimidate him. The probe into the armor, what did you learn? So nice try, Kuno.
That people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
Yeah?
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library.
Welcome back, Pekka.
I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes
How's
off.
your battle wound? I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. He explains with a wry smile. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
How does it come off? Yeah, exactly.
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
All right, so the kid kicked the helmet into the sea. I kind of believe that. So what about the rest?
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
I think I did, JP. I think I did in the first stream. Is he the one that's like almost like straight south from here? If you just go straight down with nothing obstructing you, he's like hanging out south of the hotel entrance. If not, maybe I didn't. Okay.
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces. Yeah.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Wow. Kim gave up on that way too quick. You went from Dyson Sir program to Baldur's Gate 3 and the controls threw you for an hour? Yup.
It's implied.
I can only imagine, JP.
Will succeed in this.
Yeah, you think, Rhetoric? Thank you for that. It's implied he finds it unlikely you'll succeed.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. No problem.
Thank you for your cooperation.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Okay, I'm not gonna... I'm not convinced that I want to do that favor for Everard yet. Man, using Wazda to go down that staircase is tough. Let me tell you. Okay, it's 2200. So, if he kicked the frickin'... Oh my gosh, hold on. If he kicked it into the sea, how are we gonna get it back? I'm guessing it involves that water switch that I found. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this. Oh, okay. You can't go around the bottom, but you can go around the top. Game. I might need to use click to move, because it seems a little bit friendlier. Oh, Kim wants to talk.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
We should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, like, how was I supposed to get the money in the time that I've had so far? I'm sure there are ways if you maybe put points into different things, but I think the character that I created, I don't really get the sense that I had access to those kinds of options. Oh, what's that?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Where?
Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it. Nothing. Forget about it. They look pretty ancient. I'm going to lean away from that solidly. Okay, hang on. If we come down here. Autosave. What's this? Better watch your mouth around me, boy. Okay. Who's this? The things I've seen and said. Okay, he's just a drunk. Doesn't have anything to actually contribute, it seems. Oh, what's this? What's this? A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. And I think I saw... Oh yeah, this is where Kuno S hangs out. A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. And I don't think I can interact with... Oh, the curtain shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Interesting.
It's been a week and now...
There must be another way into the building.
Why was he so loud? What the heck? I don't recall going down this path before. Oh wait, no. We were here during the first stream. That smoker, if there could be a witness, talk to him. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Okay.
That's probably the door Everard mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Okay. Orange bum hat. And no Sif hat. Oh, nice. was just so loud. He normally is quite quiet. Yeah, I'm pressing shift most of the time, half now.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is looking at the photo connected to the lynching?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. No. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. What is up with these responses? Is drama just completely in charge of me now? I don't know if I want to tell her that I didn't, but part of me kind of does. I'm uncertain. Yeah.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it.
Yeah, you think?
Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
Yeah, she does have some serious boss music.
The position of my unusual colleague does
For
not
sure.
reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself.
Are you a corrupt
However,
anything?
If you felt like this,
Because I kind of feel like you are.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't
Of course,
mind.
Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Okay. Oh, yeah. I didn't know about tab. I've been holding shift. Because it's... I guess mainly because it was helping me move, but like, man, that is really freaking handy. Signal blue naval coat. That's a nice freaking coat. I forgot about the shirt. I forgot about the shirt until this very moment. Did I put the hobo hat on? Bum hat, sorry. I'm totally wearing that.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Yeah, I had a feeling. She doesn't care. Alright, so I know that person's still up there. Don't care. Wow, I would never have thought to interact with this wall.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Yeah. Why am I looking at this wall? I mean, I'll try it.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinaise, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Nice. All right, nothing else back here. How much can two kids genuinely be entertained by throwing rocks at a hanging corpse for 3 days? Yeah, it's kind of like the interact highlights remind me of like going through Detroit Become Human without using the, I don't remember what it's called, the investigate lens, you know, where you can pause everything and look around. I've seen people try to play the game without really leaning on that to pause time and get their bearings, and it's like, that is wild. It would be such a stressful experience to play without that. And I just somehow hadn't seen anything about tab. So thank you for pointing that out, because I genuinely did not know.
Southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Yeah, so it's just the name Kuno.
That's Kuno on the lens.
Yeah. Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus.
Pericarnassus.
The central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay, leave.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Yeah. What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
Wow.
They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Evrard Skler's doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool. I dig organized crime. It's the best. Can't we do something about it? I'm just gonna say nothing.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It's frisky outside.
Yeah, we do need to get inside. Let's insert a coin.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Still day one, JP, yeah.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Plenty of birch bark, though. There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Well, what? I mean, just because I paid for the thing doesn't mean he can't lean in and look. That's so weird. Okay. Oh, hang on. I want to check that thing out. You know I was going to make that reference. Oh, nice. I got my money back, and then some. See, now I just want to run around with this held down the entire time.
The worn and beaten wooden planks.
We can sit on benches after we've solved.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant gets...
Okay. Nothing there. So, there is the... Do we want to help ever? I kind of don't want to help that dude, but I also feel like there's knowledge that's going to be gated behind helping him. I don't think I have any more bottles to turn in, but I want to double check.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Okay. Yeah, not a lot. Let's go. I know that Everard offered me a check last time that would have paid off my dude. So, I mean, there are some choices that I've made that have resulted in not, you know, having the money to pay off the hotel owner or the bartender or whoever he is. I can't go in the side door? Okay. Seems like I should be able to. See, Ashley, that's going to be a problem. Because if a game gives me options, especially being a multi-playthrough Mass Effect veteran, I want to do all of them. Doesn't mean I'm going to, but it means I'm going to try. For better or for worse.
Can I help you?
Okay. Apparently can't do much with him. It's all about money, you know? Alright, that dude's still asleep. Let's go upstairs.
Yes?
Okay, so I can't get into the room, presumably because I'm locked out for not paying for it. Let's knock on this door, because what could possibly go wrong?
The door is closed.
Okay. Hey, Brait. Good to see you. Oh, and just a friendly reminder, if I'm, like, missing something, or if I'm still figuring something out, please don't tell me what to do. I mean, the controls situation was a unique one, because I just genuinely had no idea of a mechanic. But when it comes to, like, what to do, or missing steps, I'll figure that stuff out. And it's much more interesting to leave that to me than otherwise. So thanks in advance. The less backseating, the better, even if it's unintended. Okay. So if I want to talk to him, I need to go back up top. I'm trying to remember how to get to him. Thank you for that, Jen. The whole mod crew is in the house today. Good to see you all. It's not everybody, but it's a whole lot of you. Okay, so I think I can go up. Well, no?
Yes?
No, I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to go in. Okay, cool. I can go back through here. Woot, woot. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Not sure. We'll find out. No, but seriously, what's this? Are you dude? Can you not? It was auto-walking all the way past that. A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. Just a wall of blue. Yeah, it is. I pity the poor soul that wanders into this chat and tries to be uncivil right now. Look, something forgotten on the coffee table. No, not really. Okay. Alright, Everard is literally not here. I'm guessing because of time of day. Jen's just in chat being horrifying. I'm sorry. Okay. Hey dude, do you know where Everard is?
Container, I'll turn...
The lyrics to this Container song are being made up as he goes up. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, used to...
Okay, we're gonna leave him alone. I'm guessing I can't talk to Everard, so, like... Hold on. On the Whirling in Rags balcony after 2200 when you're calling it a day. I mean, I guess I thought I needed to be in the room, but it makes sense. Like, he's not my roommate, he's just my partner, so, like... I will go back there.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall.
Leave. I've already checked that. Let's go back down here, and I guess we will try and do the end of day debrief. But where am I sleeping? That bench is all of a sudden seeming like a very uncomfortable option. I say very uncomfortable because it's really, really cold, according to the characters. It also kind of looks cold. You can see the snow everywhere. Okay. Can't go in there yet. Now let's try and do this and see what happens. Okay.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Phil, I think I would rather install and start streaming Fortnite immediately, today, now, than room with Kuno. If that's an option, it's a no. It's a no from me, dog.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite a brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Fair enough.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it? I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine, sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Or, I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Actually, an augur is more of a detector of omens than an omen itself. Can you guess my message? Or maybe an augury is something that an augur sees? I don't know. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. Hey Nate, how you doing, buddy? I'm going to leave why I was sent unspecified. I gotta go with the first. I'm sorry. It's over the top. It's dramatic. I love it. I'm doing it.
A good joke.
Yeah, it was a good joke, Kim. Thank you. Thank you for that. It was a fantastic joke. Yes, a joke. In truth, I will only moderately humiliate and outperform you. A joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you.
It's good we set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
Has anyone seen Nate? Man, I haven't seen him in like weeks. It's weird. I feel like he would have said hi in chat by now if he was here. But has anyone else seen him? No? Yeah, I thought not. Okay. Just thought I'd ask. I know it's random. Just like randomly asking about one person. It's not like I've been given a reason to think about him recently. So sorry, that's a little bit weird. I'll change. Oh, hi Nate! Didn't see you there! So you volunteered to spoil it.
I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Ooh. I have formidable logic, so I will likely, especially because of some other stuff that I've done to boost this chance. Why did the 44th send me?
Look at
Hell
you.
Yeah.
It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff. Really? Can't walk
Just
over that.
Think about it.
Oh my goodness!
You're a raging...
Nathaniel, how dare you?
Awkwardly
over the,
Whoa! Wearing
Holy mother of God!
You weren't sent
Holy crap! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate you so much. Hold on 1 second. Let me double check something. Okay, yeah. I don't have a command set up for that. I mean, need to do that at some point. But there is a random message that comes through dropping the link so people can put their name in the hat for those. I want to be better about reminding people that link exists because YouTube. Because YouTube. But all 5 of those did get handed out. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate you, sir. You're very kind. Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez.
What the heck?
I think, yes, both stations.
Perhaps yes.
Win.
Welcome back to the Noble Tier. Or I should say, welcome officially at this point, I believe. Been a gift recipient in the past. Now formally a noble. Good to see you, by the way. Happy weekend. I'm still on day 1. But we did figure out some stuff towards the end of last stream that might have helped me progress through things faster had I chosen certain dialogue options sooner. Yeah, thank you, Jen. I appreciate you. You're not the only one, perhaps, yes. I'm very lucky, and we're very lucky to have the community that we have, because there are so many people that come in and are just like, oh yeah, I just like, I'm a member, but it's just because your regulars are amazing. And it's so humbling. Like I never know what to say except thank you. Because you're definitely not the only one who can make that claim. I don't know if Jonas is here, but Jonas is definitely in that camp a lot. It's as old as my station. All this time we can't decide who gets Martinez. I think yes, both stations would prefer a win. So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Humble Kim. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did,
build morale.
They're in for a surprise.
Aw, thanks, Kim. You just gave me a morale boost. Okay, but hold on, let's go out on the balcony, because apparently this is...
Yes?
Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case and the RCM. Join him on the Rolling Rags balcony after 22 when you're calling it a day. When you're calling it a day. Am I not calling it a day yet?
Yes?
I'm certainly trying to. But there's something I'm missing. Let me take another look at this. Card has told you some unruly union men gather in the mess hall of the Rolling in Rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. That doesn't sound like a today thing. Access the harbor and ask for his help. Yeah, we can't do it today. He's not there. Try negotiating with the cafeteria manager. Okay, I guess I'm going to do that. Because that's the nearest option. And I didn't... Yeah. I need to do a better job of paying attention to the quest log for that specific purpose.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation.
Hell yeah, Kim.
Affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and... I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against the metal box installed on the back of the counter.
Draconian measure.
Yeah.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before
master
guest
key
will open the lock.
Tell me you're pretentious without telling me you're pretentious. This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant. We're done here.
This dude, I even, like, straightened things up with Sylvie earlier. I told him the truth. He's not giving me credit for that, is he? I was kind of hoping he would, not gonna lie. Is the something in your motor carriage just like you letting me sleep in your car?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
Because I feel like that's where this is going.
A pull-out toolbox and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor
Regular people.
looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing. Oh my god. The dialogue options in this game are just wild. So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took
this
them
is amazing.
And arrested him for driving
oh
under
my
the
god.
influence.
Yeah, I gotta say too.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction.
He never asked for them back. Do you want to put the spinners on your machine? Point at Kanema.
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Aww. Something about that with the music in the background just hit. That's kind of nice. I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
Thanks. I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I'm sure the music helped it and was a lovely coincidence, but that was really nice. I liked that interaction a lot. Okay, let's see.
You see rows of toy soldiers.
I've already looked at that.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yeah, I agree, JP. And if the rest of what makes the game excellent in people's esteem is like that, I don't think I'm going to be able to stop, y'all. I'm telling you right now. If it's only more of that and like it gets better, that's a good sign for me. There's something I'd like to sell.
We'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
The cadence is so interesting on the narrator sometimes.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
200?
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
He just got. The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
You know what his voice reminds me of? Hold on. I don't remember the... Hanar. I couldn't remember the race's name from Mass Effect. the way he talks reminds me of a Hanar. Or maybe... Oh my gosh. I feel like such a bad Mass Effect fan right now. It's not coming to me. The two races on the Citadel that share an embassy. The larger of the two. The ones that qualify everything they're going to say like an HK droid because they communicate with scent rather than with emotion in their voice. One of those. He sounds like those. Oh, scrolled up by accident. Right.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
I don't intend to. Elcor, thank you, Rembrandt.
Anything else you think?
I'm ashamed. I am a massive Mass Effect fan. It's just been long enough since a full playthrough that I... Ugh. So wait, hold on. If they're the Elcor... Trying to remember the little guys. Earth Clan. I remember his name. I remember his voice, clearly. And his name is Din. Chastising rebuke, Din. Don't be so rude. Nah, I'll remember later, I'm sure. Alright. I don't have anything to sell at the moment. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No
oh well,
sale.
I tried. Volus, thank you.
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Okay, so he's giving me some context there for the tattoos.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
For now, I think I'll hold off.
Another time.
I'll be a bit of a hoarder. All right. Now I freaking can't get the Elcor Ambassador's voice out of my head. Chastising rebuke, Din. Okay, so if I've got the money, we should finally be able to do this.
Can I help you?
Yeah, the Elcor were nice. They're very courteous. So about the money, I know.
Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
here's 130 real. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Okie doke.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Okay.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests.
That is
Anything
a lie.
else I can
You
do
are
for
not
you?
always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Exhibit A. Okay. I don't think I need a drink. I'm gonna resist the hold on. Electrochemistry, we're gonna resist that. Trying to. Although there's an argument to be made that if he's an alcoholic, you don't want to stop cold turkey. Oh man. Is that what the game's trying to get me to do? I'm gonna try and get through a night, and hopefully I don't regret it too much. I imagine most of you know this context, but if you're genuinely an alcoholic, you do not want to stop drinking cold turkey.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And
Yes.
besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation.
Now you want to
Let's
talk
go
on
up
the
to
balcony, punk. Okay. I'm kidding, Kim. You're not a punk. You gave me money from the hubcaps, and now you don't have sweet hubcaps that you totally wanted to put on your car.
Outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Okay.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool.
Electrochemistry? Listen, lay off. I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he totally does. Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
So I would imagine this feedback he's giving you right now, this could go differently depending on how much you botched the first.
Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
Yeah, that was less than ideal. I just wanted to make sure he was really dead. Oh my god. Okay, I admit I'm a little out of practice. I still can't believe I missed that shot.
Being sober tends to help with precision. But moving on to the interview. We conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm sure I can get him to tell us more. He's a tough cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Yeah. I remember last name was Dubois, I think, but for the moment I can't remember the first name. Or maybe it was just the last name that we got. Anyway. Big relief. It's a very serviceable name, too.
Moving on. We talked to Joyce.
Wow. Kim does not want to comment on the serviceability of my name. Harry, thank you.
The situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Yeah.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot.
Wow.
You just stand up precinct 41 practice.
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. That's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Wow.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles, suddenly. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We're not really supposed to play...
I'm really making an effort to go through all the conversation options after what I learned about the one connected to the corpse. It was one that didn't seem like I should choose it necessarily, but it was the one I needed to click in order for anything to happen in the story. So it's like, oh, okay, let me make sure I go through more of this stuff.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Which is interesting too, because I tend to go through dialogue options in games most of the time. I tend to go through, like, Mass Effect, for example. Like, I will go through a lot of the lore if I haven't done a playthrough in a while, because it just enriches the experience. It's certainly something that I'll do when I play Mass Effect on the channel. But in this case, because there's so much intricacy in, like, the kinds of things that you can emphasize and what kind of character you're trying to play, it's like, sometimes I find myself looking at some choices going, I don't want to say that. I don't want to pick that. And there are certainly some that are intended that way. There are certainly some that it's like you're given options of how to respond and you can pick one. But that's one thing about this game that is a little bit different to Mass Effect. You know, Mass Effect has a dialogue wheel where there's visual cues that make it very obvious which selections might actually be definitive choices as opposed to others, and which selections are just like, hey, you can ask this question now. You can learn about this thing now. You can talk longer about this topic. Anyway, if someone resists...
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary.
Even lethal? Damn. Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
I see.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kip?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
Wow.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
Damn, Kim. I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Oh, damn. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Yeah, the devs that describe the dialogue in this game as trees more than like paths. Yeah, that tracks. Absolutely tracks. And who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
Interesting.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
It's a point of contention. Let's say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Yeah, certainly
Something
can.
kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory.
Nice. Couple of successes in a row there.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And
good for you, Kim.
Like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Do you now? The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois rights. Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberal kids. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI.
Oh no,
So
Becca.
we are simply
I'm sorry,
vigilantes.
man. Alright, without the moral intern, we are simply vigilantes. Maybe we should make our own law? Vigilantes sounds bad. Actually, vigilantes is okay with me.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Yeah, why are they like this? That's a question.
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock, in the GRH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Prop's gonna rest now and chill, maybe not gonna sleep so I can control what's happening. Pekka, take care of yourself, man. Go get it checked out sooner than later if you need to. Don't mess around with gashes. Especially gashes that prevent you from sitting. Hope you feel better, man. And I hope it's more minor than major. Let's see. I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Wow. That's grim.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Aw. That's good writing. Goodness. Alright.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Fantastic. Okay. Someone had asked if there was anything about the binder. And Let's see. Pines Rep, Union Boss, Case, Missing Competition, Doom Commercial Area. Replace Lost Bottle. Yeah, nothing about the binder yet. Alright, let's go inside. Okay. Yeah, it might be a day 2 quest. See you in the morning. Oh, okay. So that's a door in between our rooms, I would imagine. Man, this...
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Yeah. End of day 1.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Finally.
And then sleep.
Oh.
And then sleep doesn't come.
There we go. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed. But it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here. Intimate and warm. Breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
This is too real.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases.
Just like trying to fall asleep when you can't.
Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Ooh. Ooh, we are dreaming. And stuff is moving. And if Kuno is back here, I'm gonna lose my entire mind if I have to see this kid in my dreams. Oh good, I think he's gone. Oh, this is wild. Oh! Oh!
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Yeah, this is definitely getting real.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I left.
Oh no, Funky Baby, you stayed.
Funky Baby.
It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Two very interesting character choices here. See you, Jen. I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
8,000 years.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them.
Okay, that's a heavy statement.
You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Ah, we're back to these voices. This is how the game opened.
Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in
this is your favorite voice, Janelle?
Activity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
More glass than velvet. Goodness.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already.
He is detoxing.
Goes off in your head
bad.
Like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Please don't talk to me in that voice limbic system. Please.
Time to go.
No, I just asked you. Stop. Please stop. Thank you. Oh, good. I'm awake. Or, oh no, I'm awake. One of the two. 7:30, day 2. Which is a Tuesday, I believe.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting. Rejuvenating. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
He's detoxing. That's what the hell's going on.
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now.
Uh-oh.
Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days?
Yeah, we're going to fight.
Basically, a week.
Especially because it's fictional in a sandbox. I want to see what happens when you try to fight.
Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
What am I holding? I'm still holding the tool. Okay. Okay. Let's go look in the mirror again. See if there's anything new there.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
The expression. It's so wild. Let the mirror be for now. I don't have stats that... Well, hold on. What are the stats I need?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Electrochemistry,
wall.
of course.
In it,
interfacing.
Adorned with the expression.
Ooh, tool not in hand. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from firing at the mirror. Let the mirror be for now. I really should read that. I'm just looking at the chances and not noticing that there is something that might help. So let's hold that.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Ooh.
In it, your face.
This is a white check. You may retry it.
The expression. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Alright, so I need interfacing if I want to get that. Okay, good to know. 7:33. Let's go back out front. Okay, nothing new out here. The gardener is no longer downstairs. All right, last time we were out here, hang on, let's check on him. Oh, can't do anything. I'm guessing he's up already. And I think this is where the
is closed. Still,
there was a
no
girl that we
answer.
talked to in the very beginning of the game. She kind of gave us some clue of what was going on. I'm not going to try the handle. It's not going to get much better.
Still nothing.
Interesting. Okay. Downstairs it is then. Ooh. Okay. These are the guys I believe I needed to talk to. Union crew, I think. Good morning, Mr. Kitaragi.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys.
The Hardy
who are
Boys.
responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Wow.
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep.
Me too, man.
It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Yep. That's why I immediately
One
recognized them.
loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him. The circumstances in Martinez. My preliminary information.
Alright, so these are suspects.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them. And it won't be easy.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Yeah.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war.
Oh, wow.
So let's
Okay.
keep a cool head, okay?
That's comforting. Yeah, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business. All right, so that's almost a hint that we should, you know?
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
What's wrong, Lena?
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is
Yeah.
something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing,
Oh,
and
no.
I haven't heard from them.
Oh, no.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Oh, poor Lena.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Yeah, that sounds pretty solid, Becca. You feel like you can at least be comfortable tonight trying to sleep? Maybe you sleep on your stomach or something? You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I just hope you feel better, man. That would suck. Anything that, you know, prevents you from doing, like, sitting or standing or moving or just functioning in ways that you normally would, that's the worst.
You have more important things to worry about.
Always plans his expeditions so carefully. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist.
Oh, no worries,
He
Becca.
and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Yeah. The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They probably just stuck over there.
My. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical
Well,
problem.
Whatever
Yep.
the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Yay.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of
Absolutely.
the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
I have no
Yes,
problem with
some
that.
left
You have
field
been
scientific
one of the
research is
kindest people in this game.
What you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Yeah, what is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Yep. Well acted by the woman playing Lena.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Hobby. Kim, you're not helping, buddy.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
So, what are they interested in supporting, in your opinion? Tell me more about morale.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You trying to bait me, JP? I see you.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find your husband, you
I
need
can't?
more
Why not?
concrete information.
Why not? Why wouldn't I do that?
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm afraid I'm not very good at this sort of thing.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this
16.
autumn.
Nice.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
They feel more personal. Have the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Why?
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Aw.
She's skipping over some important parts.
Yeah.
Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Minutiae? You mean minutia?
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect. Kim's temper be damned.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Colloquially.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Huh.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
That'd be cool.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Kim, have an imagination, buddy.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Yeah, I have a sense that, like, there's some truth to this.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Nice.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So is it dangerous? I'm trying to get in good with this character. I feel like it would be useful.
Hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Facts. Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
What's so special about the stick bug,
dear.
then?
I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Okay. So she needs to be less worried in order to share more. It's a white check. We can retry it. I'm going to just say that's all for now. Okay.
Can I help you? Can I help you?
I need a drink. Can you pour me
Do I
one?
have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
This dude is such a dick.
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
No,
It
there's
is but
nothing
an
there.
imitation.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker?
Because you're not a bartender?
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
This guy.
I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. No, you don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed other than alcohol?
Wow. About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Not
Then
yet.
why are you wasting my time?
Because I'm trying to discover different branches of the dialogue tree, Mr. Jackass Manager. Find Morel the cryptologist. Alright. Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Getting the body down. Talk to Joyce about the pill without Kim. Who made the call reporting the crime? Get a hold of a sad song. Okay. So the boots. Body has to be down. Autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. You want all the armor pieces. Deck yourself out in full metal battle or battle hardened glory. This might take a while, like a long while. Find money for rent and pay. Okay. It'll be locked after 2100. Okay. One of these, I think, was it interfacing needed another point? Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Yeah, let's level up interfacing up to 6. Accept changes in clothes. Okay. Let's go upstairs, because I want to see if that is enough. I think it might be. Let's see if that's enough for the mirror. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that interface element up there.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In
72%.
It, your face, adorned with the expression. The foresight
Got
is
it.
quite terribly mangled. but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. All right, I need more points in encyclopedia to get that. Let the mirror be for now. Okay. We're getting better. Nothing else I can do there. What's this? The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The door does not budge.
Okay. Doesn't move. What's this? Oh, damn. That's not a small amount of money. Just like hanging out randomly. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Oh, okay. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns, and Union placards. Titus, you were told to keep a low profile. You see hawthorn bushes outside?
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring.
Yeah.
It's still too cold outside.
Okay. Is this the gardener? It is the gardener.
Let me handle this.
Woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are?
Rude?
This is Martinez, in case you forgot.
My name is Dubois.
I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Oh. She's being a little bit more upfront with me today.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I knew you were not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Wow.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Points to the man on her right, which
That's
is...
Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Interesting.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
I mean, one of those dock workers might be a murderer, but
just
okay.
Dock workers. Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
That was a deep voice.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. Wow. Okay. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? The world needs a financial buffer zone. I need to get emotional. Yeah, let's do that. I don't want to provoke her. What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
Cold laughter devoid of
The
joy.
union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
Deep
If
and
anything,
southern.
It is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
I should talk to Titus then. Okay. You have my attention. I kind of want to talk to him now.
This is where you say your bit.
The broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
All right, he's leaving it to us. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
Sire. The chatter is too inane to reach your ears. Razor Channing gazed into the distance like a prince. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
That won't. Wow. This actor's trying real hard.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Ugh.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
This dude looks like Micah and talks like him a little bit.
Work in the shit factory.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Yeah, you fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
It's hilarious that in a game where detective work is at the core, that there's a faction of militant dock workers named the Hardy Boys.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Okay.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Must be either Mesk or Sarah Marisian? Sarah Marisian, okay.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture of what?
Fucking say something already.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
A pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Aha.
We did this together. All of us.
Oh.
Until he was dead.
Oh.
That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Straight up confession.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened. so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Nah, you just want us out of here because you don't recognize our jurisdiction.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
All right. I don't want to do a power move because that seems like exactly what they're trying to bait me into doing. Let's try as open as possible. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
I literally don't know, but I know that you just told me you killed him.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Interesting.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
The lieutenant pretends to check his notes. No. Rumble over breakfast? Exactly, Janelle.
Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
I am. He stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Seminine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
So, as expected, he was kind of here to stop the strike.
A live grenade, right here in our bar.
Wait, what?
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hired merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
One night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
I doubt that.
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
I have a bad feeling.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
It's a violation of several codes, but okay. Oh, okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one,
Jesus.
harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
Yeah.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates.
Hey, Cassadar.
The scabs in. If we don't.
How the heck are you? Welcome in.
Over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Huh. Well, this is true. He was a bit of a scumbag.
He grabbed someone?
Certainly clarifies the motive question quite well. The lieutenant's trying to make sense of this flood of information. Yeah.
This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Oh, boy.
Show me your cunt! Why
Jesus.
don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was it the same girl who was assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you.
Yeah.
He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
So, yeah, Titus is trying hard to cover for the fact that
Yeah,
he said that initially.
Me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
Yeah, there is. Something's up with this.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Yeah, it's a very serious allegation. Who
No.
did it happen to?
You're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Oh, no worries, JP. It is heavy, but at the same time, like, think of it this way: we're detectives. We're literally trying to figure out what happened and try and do the right thing. I recognize that it's kind of a sandbox RPG, and you could very much not play it that way, but that's the way I'm playing it. So, if we're gonna, deal with that kind of subject matter, that's a good context for it to. That's a good box to kind of fit it in. I mean, it's fair use of video game content, so like it's a bit of a different animal, JP. I wouldn't worry about it though. I check into that stuff when I need to. Welcome back, Jen. So what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Yeah.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Authority. Establish authority. Interesting. So, you could definitely lean into this conversation with a different angle if you had the stats for it. I'm going to take off now. That's such a casual way to leave it. Okay. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. We do need to look into that. I still need to get a copy of the map if I can. That's wild that she's not a gardener. She was just... I mean, she was acting kind of sus through all of day one, so you could kind of tell that something was up.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito. Bullet
Q mail delivery box.
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection.
I really did.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
Oh, you're being sarcastic. I get it. It was actually a
The
dick
lieutenant
move.
pats the box, ever so slightly.
Wow.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff in despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday object. These options are too good. Oh my god. Gaze upon me, stuff in despair. I can't not. Thought gained. Anti-object task force. Let's go. I can't internalize anything yet. We're still working on the volumetric shit compressor. Oh wait, no, that was filth. So hold on. Oh. Okay, so I did unlock one. Let's keep working on magnesium-based life form for now. The thought cabinet is slowly growing. Best writing in any game ever, lightning in a bottle. It's definitely, like... So it's interesting because not only is the writing really good, but because they went the route of having all your internal voices kind of have their own personalities and interactions with you, it's just got layer upon layer upon layer of just cleverness and humor and emotion and poignancy. It's just so good. Alright, let's go down here. Probably gonna take our 15-minute break in just a sec, but I wanted to take a look around. Let's go chat with What's-Her-Face before we're done. And hopefully this isn't as much of a lore dump.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
And there's so much replayability depending on your character archetype. Yeah, absolutely. There's so many things that like you can have access to depending on what you lean into in each playthrough. And I would imagine there's a new game plus, is there? Where you can play back through with sort of enhanced stats, or no? I mean, that's just such a staple in RPGs nowadays. I kind of assume it's the case, but maybe not. I've played through it a few times, and I bet there's tons of dialogue you haven't heard yet. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that a lot, JP. And it's just really well done. I enjoy it. All right. What do I care about? Some fucking tin eggshells. Isn't armor art? Art for the, body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza.
Okay.
Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull.
That's a
does
yes,
today.
is what that is.
Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Wow.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Kim is not letting her off the hook. Catch you later, Cindy.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Pat your similarly wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
We do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Okay.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they
The
do?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Yeah.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Okay.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Interesting. So even though the monarchy has ended, a lot of the groups that were empowered by it are still exerting that authority. Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Jean-Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
20 billion.
A billion?
That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Yep. A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous
Hey,
responsibility.
Jonas. Welcome back. Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet.
We're doing a mini lore
conducting
dump
trade
prior
between
to
the
our
Samoan
intermission.
and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from
The
its
Great
employees to build
Unrest.
it.
Probably helps to start out with a royal
You know more
monopoly,
than you let on.
right?
Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
Yeah, so what started as sort of several different organizations splitting the market, it's now been completely cornered by this one organization that's swallowed the rest up. And so it almost sounds like they have a sort of monarchical power. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
– 8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system.
Fucking
Each
the
terminal
15th
must be
Indo
accounted
tribe.
for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, she's very well written and also very, like, the actress is really quite good. In a lot of ways, like, I think a game like this needs at least one character like her. She's sort of a necessary lore dumper, and you can kind of go and talk to her when you're ready to, and she just gives you a bunch of context. You wanted to play along as much as you could, just haven't had time yet? Oh, I feel it, you know. I know. I'm just glad you're here.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Interesting. Got some more questions about reality.
Lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Esprit de Corps, legendary.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now.
Tequila Sunset, that's me.
We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM. Preciso Mundo.
Preciso Mundo? Okay, Joyce, settle down. Good, and what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
You said de facto?
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government
Listen,
and
Joyce,
chagrin.
I play Crusader Kings. I don't need de facto and de jure explained to me. Thank you very much. Arumba explained those to me very well 11 years ago. Okay? Okay. Glad we had this conversation. What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically going to avoid this question and ask the next question in this line of inquiry.
Truly moralist of you. The coalition government would applaud you for staying out of politics. And yet, there's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Interesting. Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Nice.
Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Interesting. Again, she's a necessary character for the lore dumping, but she also does have that kind of supportive quality where it's like she just sort of, I don't know, it's difficult to articulate because it's hard to tell whose side she's really on, but you can tell that she has a vested interest in helping you keep your shit together. And from a mechanical standpoint and gameplay perspective, like that's just useful. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Cool. Okay, well, we're at about 5:11. I'm going to go ahead and take our usual 15-minute intermission. We'll either be back maybe at about 25 minutes, possibly just 30 past the hour, so about 25, 30. And I will jump back in at that point, and we'll keep going with Disco Elysium. No, I wasn't checking the... that looked exactly like I was checking the frickin' pause screen for the title of the game. But yeah, we will jump back in when I get back from break. So, if you have not gotten a snack yet, if you have not moved around for the first 3 hours and 11 minutes of stream, you should move around. You should go do something with yourself. And I will be back in just a moment. You saw nothing. Nothing, JP. Nothing at all. I am, however, back. Oh, not on that side, though. That's better. I'm back. Hello. Hope everyone is adequately stretched, adequately snacked up, beveraged, relaxed. I wasn't sure when I got up if I would have time for my usual intermission snack, but I'm getting pretty good at knocking it out pretty quickly. So we can jump right back in. Yeah, you did not. So I was, before, since I had been sitting here for a few minutes, I was definitely reading some of these tips, and they're hilarious. Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kitsuragi's back? Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Thank you for the barn and chaos spam, by the way, JP. I appreciate you keeping chat ridiculous while I was gone. Don't be afraid to say weird things. Yeah, JP is just, this is JP in his natural habitat. Like, low-key, the name of this not, the name of this emote is not Had Chaos. It's JP Chaos. I mean, that's just a fact. Also, why is it spamming Had Moment? When was the last Had Moment posted? That doesn't make any sense. Weird. Anyway, let's jump back in. Welcome back from the break, y'all. Let's see what we can get away with. It's 9 a.m. What would be the most important? Yeah, I need to find the armored gloves. Ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armored gloves. It does seem like today is the day to go down the coast, which we didn't really do in day one. So let's do it. Let's try and mix things up a bit. If you've just joined the stream more recently, I know a few people did step out to go to sleep and move on in other ways while I was getting up. So if you happen to catch this in the backlog, hope you had a good rest of your evening and day, and welcome back to the VOD. But if you're just joining us, one thing I kind of realized at the end of last stream when we were finally able to start the process of cutting the body down is I've essentially done the equivalent of how would I describe this? I've essentially done the equivalent of, I think what I said earlier works pretty well. Doing every last thing you could possibly do in the Citadel in Mass Effect 1, which is, let's be honest, the correct way to play Mass Effect 1. However, I didn't know that I was doing that with Disco Elysium because there were just things that I wasn't setting in motion that I didn't realize I could set in motion. So now I know, and knowing is half the battle. Knowledge is power.
In the morning light,
G.I. Joe.
the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to
do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
True.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
You know, the way that the interfacing voice puts that information, it makes it sound like it's so great. But by modern standards, it's like, this is a downgrade. Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema, due to a quite steep
didn't mean to
price
click through
tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
I didn't... Oh, that sucks. I must have somehow misclicked and selected an option I didn't even... My mouse was over here. That's wild. Due to a steep price tag, it's very unusual to see this in police livery. All right. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
Hell yeah, I do. What's it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
Nice.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Kitsuragi loves his car. He's trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully. A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
No electrochemistry, we're not going to listen to you.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some
bonding
for the ballast.
Bonding with Kim, okay? I will not apologize for bonding with Kim. Not that anyone in chat is asking me to apologize, but I'm not going to apologize. I'm just going to put that out there in advance. Kim is awesome, and we will take our time getting to know this awesome character. If we ever get this case off, maybe we can do it together?
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Definitely maybe.
It means no.
Yes. We'll turn it into a yes.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Doesn't look like there's a lot. Perhaps... Wait. Exactly, Jen. Perhaps yes lives for these kind of moments in video games. I'm kidding, I don't necessarily know that. But you might, who knows? Oh, what's this? Oh, money. Oh, not money, white tank top. It gives me extra physical instrument, interestingly enough. Now it just reminds me of Zex Marquis in the first episode of Gundam Wing. He's intense! Perhaps. I love badly translated, mainly because of just the way that dubs have to keep lines in sync with the mouth movements. I love badly translated anime. It's hilarious. He's intense, perhaps. Sorry, I'm being a nerd.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Good talking to you. Got around. Bye. Bye. All right, let's go up here. Did perhaps yes just say maybe so? That is the most meta thing. I feel like I have, in today's stream alone, since the beginning, well, I guess not just stream, it was in the Discord earlier. So I heard the most Jen thing I've heard all week, and then I heard the most Pekka thing I've heard all week, but which, by the way, he then topped at the beginning of stream, and now I've heard the most perhaps yes thing I've heard all week. Everyone's just embodying their core personas today. I don't know. It's like, is Mercury in retrograde? What's going on? Oh wait, what's this? I can't access it while I'm up here. Rude. All right, we'll go this way. Oh, that's not actually a staircase. It looks like it should be, but it's not. It's, oh, just kidding. It's definitely broken. It's 1000% broken. I was thinking of this staircase. Never mind. It's fine. I have eyes. I have sensory capabilities. Jen, I was literally just watching a video that Dr. K put up yesterday about, I don't think he put it up yesterday, but it was a recent video. I saw it yesterday about how he limits, like how often he'll like make fun of people. Like you can only really make the same joke at another person's expense twice, 3 times tops, but 2 times to be safe before you're just being a bully. So basically Jen's being a bully. But I'm sure it's not a regular thing. Definitely not a regular thing. Definitely not a pattern that anyone here has observed. Oh hey, it's Douchebag McGee. Let's go talk to him.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Oh my god. What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly
At HR, I feel like I'm being harassed. Jen, just no, come back, come back, come back. Have a Snickers. Have 2 Snickers. You know what? Have 5 Snickers. I have Snickers. It's a peace offering. See, now I want a Snickers. That's karma. That's what that is. There's something special about it. It was attached to the Gvalson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Interesting. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder.
Damn, Kim.
Besides,
not fucking around.
Damn it! I did. How having him up there might start affecting some real
It was a
estate
misclick.
values.
It was a misclick. Oh, God, I'm going to keep the mouse away from the freaking menu.
I am going to help you.
That's so annoying.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
I mean, say nothing was an okay response, but...
And Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race signs. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big, impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes. My best men are tracking it down. Some kids saw some other kids running away with it. Some folks said a paranoid schizophrenic might have it. Leads are being checked, Harry. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic and lost gun in one sentence? Don't worry, it's just a lead. It'll probably turn out to be nothing. See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Okay. Wait, hold on. What's this? I wonder if it's more beneficial to have... Well, this one's not unlocked yet, so I can't do anything. I unlocked this slot. I'm just looking at the line, and it's going through an empty space, and I wonder if that has some kind of effect. It might. Because video games. Okay, getting the body down. Go to measure head on the gates and ask him to get the body down. Joy. 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 Go talk to Measurehead. That's exactly what I was hoping to get to do. But first, can I sweet talk the container?
You're back before the cargo container.
Damn it.
It's drawn.
I cannot persuade the door to open. I mean, I shouldn't say I can't. I have a very low chance that I'm not going to take for fear of embarrassing myself. Okay? That's the long and short of it right there. Am I still carrying those freaking... I am. My god. Just running around with those. Also, I think I don't need these gloves on anymore. I've picked up a few new items too. There's the white tank top, but that gives me more drama, and I want more drama. The pants give me extra electrochemistry, and they reduce savoir-faire. I don't love that. Now, remind me what half-light is? Let the body take control, threaten people? Interesting. So if I want to be intimidating? Disco-ass blazer? I did not notice. Either that or I forgot noticing, and it's returning to my brain as if for the first time. That's amazing. Disco ass blazer. Okay. Let's hop over. Can we go this way? No, we can't. We have to go through. And then out the other side of this. Yeah. Through here. No man matches Measurehead.
Your body continues to betray your degeneracy.
My body does not betray my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges.
Al-Ghul meaning alcohol?
You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the ghoul now. Very little of yourself remains.
Dang, this dude is just knocking me down several notches.
Group B4 is done giving orders.
Have you know, my body is exactly proportionate with my degeneracy. Good sir, exactly. You don't know nothing about body degeneracy, mister. Clearly.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Yeah. First, let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk, I'm a cop. I just have to drink every now and then. Or I just have a drink every now and then. Everyone does. That fat racist over there, point to the racist Lorman. You're just him after pumping some iron. Oh yeah, I remember that dude from stream 1. I'm the police, and I need you to comply. Now, that is a very Eric Cartman answer. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Didn't your boss tell you not to get lost in this?
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
I don't know if I like where this is going.
You dominated lesser cultures.
Hey, Dr. Halses, welcome in.
Like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos.
If you just got it today, it was probably Nate.
Your ascent to the genetic
Actually, I can verify that.
Altered. You are obsessed with sadness
it was Nate.
And with frivolous pop culture.
That guy.
You will be superseded.
Isn't that right, babe? Wow.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
This dude is so full of shit. This is going nowhere. Leave. Okay. Okay, I have to ask him.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminoles.
You're right about this. Now I just need you to cooperate with me as a police officer.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you.
Yeah.
When you are gone, we will build a museum.
Dude, I need you to get a body down.
The walls will be lined
dude,
with bottles of
my dude.
Gold. Your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. It would enrich you rhetorically.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminoles supremacist myself?
Not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Okay, so there's actually a high chance that I just subscribe to his advanced race theory. But why are you not with the Hardy Boys? Let's see. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures toward the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the Fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
He must think gingers are immigrants.
I
no.
am
not like them. I am craniometric perfection.
Soulless?
I
Yes.
have taken the
Immigrants?
trouble
No.
to permanently draw a phrenologic grid
That is a
of my
joke.
skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
I am craniometric perfection.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Isn't the union boss white?
Oh, don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Oh, okay, cool. So racists have figured out how to be clever enough to like not make it about skin color so that they can just be racist no matter what. I see. Cool. You still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is
upon my race? This dude's voice.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural
Inevitable.
of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll bite.
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
Okay, so you did not come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Culture.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Yes.
That will be the
I like the previous racist better, actually. I'm doing it.
That is understandable. The previous racist was probably an Occidental and did not prove a real adversary.
Yeah, you keep
These
telling
cops
yourself
are
that.
just jealous, Jean-Luc.
Okay.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
This dude.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
I need there to be a scene where she walks away from him defiantly, and Measurehead just yells, "Babe, babe, wait, no, babe, 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 wait, babe, babe, no, wait, babe, babe."
The woman's gaze
just
follows Measurehead
I need that
as he leaves.
in my soul.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Exactly, JP. I came very close to making that a redeem. Might still. We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everett's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Oh boy.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Kim, goddammit, dude, can you not make this worse? Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. I'm so tempted. Oh my god. I'm saying it.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then,
oh no.
The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Take care, JP. Good to see you. There's been no side choosing. Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich.
Ham sandwich.
You are a union man from now on.
No. You can say that all you want, just like you can say all that other stuff, but it doesn't make any of it true. Let's go check on the body and see why Kuno was laughing. I'm concerned. Highly, highly, highly concerned. Also, WASD controls are not friendly with this staircase. I'm just saying. Oh, can we talk to this dude? I want to see if I can talk to him.
Right to work! Right to...
Okay. No new options. I was kind of hoping for that, Phil. I'm not going to lie. But also, Kuno's a kid, so as annoying as he is, like, I don't want that more than grown-ass man to touch him.
Of push buttons lists all the companies
ultimately.
In the East Delta Commerce
But
Center.
I can think about it.
East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Interesting. So it's a call box for all of the businesses.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Yeah.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
This button looks new.
Breakthrough remnant in magnesium-based life form. Nice.
Is it the dice makers?
Might be the dice makers.
Magnesium-based life form. We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
Drinks it down and sniffs it sideways. I love just the sheer dignity and poise in that entire passage until the last sentence. That is amazing. Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything more until I unlock these.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps.
Yep. Oh, she's back. Oh, wait, no, that's the... Interesting. How can I get up there? See, he should have been in advanced races, then you could gloat down on everyone as an obviously superior magnesium-based existence. Kuno doesn't look okay.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Yeah, I'm not going to encourage Kuno.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, pigonaught.
Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
He said to thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay.
Get wrecked, kid.
Like that, yes?
Get wrecked, kid. Oh, that's so satisfying. That's like the first thing I've said to him that he hasn't had some stupid, inane comeback to. Ugh. Just, I need to just bask in this for a second. Oh, this feels so good. It's so satisfying. Get wrecked, punk ass.
Sent your fat ass running around like jello.
I should have shot you.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yes, let's move on.
That's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno.
Hey, Atheist, how you doing? There's something about the skill and narration voice actor's voice that means he can read most lines in a very similar tone, and it'll work just as well for comedic moments as serious ones. Yeah, exactly. And it's part of the genius of it, because you, like, the stuff will just catch you off guard. Like, it's the writing has a very, to quote some of the community members who were commenting on it in the first stream, it does have kind of a pretentious, like, tinge to it. I'm not big on using that word because I think it's incredibly overused. But I think this game is a game that kind of leans into it. Like, hey, let's write in a way that's, like, incredibly a lot. And so you kind of get used to that, and it almost, like, becomes a lullaby. You're just like, oh, man, these words, these voice actors are so good, and there's just so much, like, complex flowing language, and then it just drops some random comment like that about sniffing things sideways, and you're like, what? Like, it just catches you off guard.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's
I
face.
do not want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Guess what, kid? I don't either.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Damn. The dude caught it and laid it down. Beautiful. Wipe a tear from your... You know what?
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
The field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation
no.
of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
Yeah, got
What are
that.
they on about?
It does help keep you on your feet, Mr. Afnaf. I agree. And it provides some characters that counterbalance that somewhat in a way that really enriches the experience. Like, most of it is that way, and then you have a few characters that are just, like, really nice to talk to. They're really sweet, soft-spoken, supportive. Or you have the lady at the harbor that is shady and she knows more than she lets on, but she just provides that rock-solid source of information, even if some of it's gate-kept, you know? So it just works really well.
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Inland Empire Medium 11. Hold on. Do I have anything I could... Oh, I can't open my inventory right now. What exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
You have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
Yes, thank you. Where should I take these notes?
In your paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
You're not going to believe this. I think I've lost my paperwork.
Now they only have one paperwork too.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
I still have my disco trousers.
Yes, barely. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually, but only if it helps move things along.
Let's go find mine. We have to find it sooner or
As
later.
you say the words, you find yourself peering from the corner of your eye. To where? To the west.
What's there?
A trash container. Yellow and capsule-like, lying in the corner of the yard.
I guess you've got to start finding at least some of the things you've lost before they hurt someone. We should locate your ledger, then hurry back to the autopsy as soon as possible.
Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Or Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Wholeheartedly agreed. Let's go check on that. Also, do I have a skill point? I do. I kind of like the idea of leveling up perception. Or do we want to lean even farther into, like, interfacing, empathy? Volition has kept me back a couple of times. Encyclopedia would also be nice to have an extra point in. So many of these are like super interesting. We do have to establish authority with what's his face. I think I'm going to go ahead and level this up because we actually need it. Okay. And then here, yeah, we use that skill point, so we can unlock another one of those. I was kind of wondering if those are interchangeable, and they're not. Not interchangeable, but if you get a skill point, could you both add a skill point to one of the existing voices and also add another, what are they called, memories? Or thought? Yeah, add another thought. It's kind of like a research tree.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered
that says
of
11.
scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism. He killed himself.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case.
Yep.
Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Sure. Not a problem. Didn't want to come back and talk to you in the first place. Looks like it's sprinkling a little bit.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Open the
The
lid.
smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Oh, lovely. Perfect. Wonderful. Just what I wanted.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of
You
carton.
see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Oh boy.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Okay.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag of
Guitar
trousers.
marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Oh man, now I wish I'd put that point in perception.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown out towel and a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
As much as I don't want to talk to Kuno and Kuno S, like, I feel like we're more likely to get not a straight answer, but something containing the truth from talking to them than we would be going to talk to Gart. I mean, we could talk to both.
The fuck's he on about? Kids?
That's what you are.
He thinks you're an infant or something.
See? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
A notebook?
Something larger. A clipboard.
Hell yeah.
A blue plastic
Hell
clipboard
yeah.
with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Looks like we found your paperwork.
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, look, you've earned the honesty at this point, man. Like,
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets.
You can just post it in the barn, Jen. I'll react to it later. Everyone not on the Discord, post it in the what? Let's see. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
Yep.
Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug. I'm getting that mug, too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Cool. Okay, so interact.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man.
This is
from the
other
right
stuff I had
shoulder
interacted with
to
yet.
the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing.
Yeah, I
It
remember reading that.
almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory for you to discover. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Okay.
Gone.
Damaged ledger. Interact.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out
Let's
of the
not
garbage?
jump to conclusions. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Oh, God. Yep. I'm going to use it as an example of what not... hello? There we go. I don't know where the freaking cursor went.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective.
Okay, let's interact
It's
with
the
the ledger.
legend found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of
A
white
pitiful
and yellow
cabbage.
papers hanging from plastic
Again,
board,
the writing.
barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue?
Or just yes.
No, it's toilet paper.
Okay, it's toilet paper. Just kidding.
Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Yeah, I got that.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yep.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the
surface
aluminum.
is interrupted by a silver
Aluminium.
sticker. It's
Aluminum.
rectangular,
One
sparkling
of the two.
with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing, it's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Perfect. That's all. Thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Okay, that's a lot.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Yep.
What do you mean? Is that all?
Interesting. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Kim's being kind. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction. Yes, all caps. One is called
Yet another
The
misclick.
Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor.
All right, so
Even
not
the
everything is
article
creative.
free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Okay. So it's handling a lot of heavy
It's
cases.
going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them.
Ooh, this is getting interesting. Yeah, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity.
Right.
Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case. I've named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Wow.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Whew.
It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
Oh my god, that's simile.
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Oh, those are his pens, man. They're not mine. Can I have
Nor
one?
did I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to
The
paper.
tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand, uncannily similar
Incredible.
to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens
And
Militia.
Kuno's just like kneeling in the
all
dirt
that
right behind us while
to
all of
name
this is
the
happening.
case.
This is the calmest I've ever seen that little... Don't call him names. It's fine. Lieutenant, have you, by any chance, named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit. The setting sun. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Oh, I really, really like that second one. It's much more personal to him. So this game is, the way that it uses culture and references to real world cultural concepts is extremely loose and abstract. So it's hard to say for sure whether I'm interpreting this correctly because of those abstractions. But the Furies, or the Fates, what they would do is they would torment people, particularly if you had killed a member of your own family, but even if you hadn't, like if you basically were a victim of the Furies, you, in Greek mythology, you would be not directly attacked or injured, but like you would be basically driven to your own death. You'd be driven insane. And so it's a loose allegory for what he's going through, especially given the mirror in his hotel room. I really like it.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest. I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name.
I like that name. Fuck you, Kim.
What would that be?
No.
A good normal name.
No, I like the Furies are at home in the mirror. It's personal. It makes sense. It's a reminder of what I was going through when we had to work on this case together. Do you appreciate nothing about our bonding time together? Why are you suddenly invalidating my emotions?
Yes. You know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. anything else, please.
Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Yeah, I do.
Furies. Yes, well,
Ugh.
could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Yes. You know what that normal name is, but it's...
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too.
Oh yeah, it's so creative.
Good strong name.
No,
We have a very
no,
good
it's
name
it's
for
a
the case
weak, generic, stupid name, Kim. How dare you take my choice away from me? The first time I've been mad at this game.
The Hanged Man. It's good to be sorted.
I'm genuinely mad. I'm done inspecting
You don't
these.
exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
It's proving
Damn
to
it.
be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Yeah, exactly, Phil. Don't be a kuno.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. Three. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Okay. Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Okay. This kind of analysis is why I like watching different playthroughs of this game. You do get lots of different perspectives. I would imagine so. And I'm glad to hear you say that, Mr. Halfnath, because I think this game is probably a little bit less cinematic in its presentation than what I really go for with stream titles specifically. I mean, we streamed Detroit Become Human first, and then, followed that with Red Dead Redemption. We have also, I still want to go back and finish up Midnight Suns at some point. It's been over a year since we started that, but it's just so good. And that's not as cinematic as those other two, but it's got more like close-up animation and intricate visuals, and just like really, what would the word be? Grandiose visuals. And this game has more depth. It's less about like raw visual punch, and this is a lot more intellectual in its tone, and it's even like it's somewhat more drab, a little bit like the Long Dark's art style in its presentation, which is not a similarity I think everyone picked up on, but I noticed it like really fast in terms of how it presents things. Obviously, it's a lot more colorful than the Long Dark, so that's where it's different. But if you just imagine this same world covered in snow and maybe a little bit more grayscale, it's very similar presentation. But when you think about that depth, like being able to experience games in different ways and play sandboxes in different ways, is, I think that's probably the common thread between the games that I stream and the games that I do Let's Play content in, because stuff that is a little bit different every single time you play and can feel different depending on how it's being played by the person you're watching. That's the good stuff.
All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Yeah, absolutely. You can get a lot out of the game depending on your interests. And it tends to provide, I mean, it definitely has, like, I don't use this term negatively in this case. Like, it has its biases in the way that it's written. Like, it has answers that are clearly cast in a good light and a bad light. But, like, you can absolutely pick answers that might be not, let's say, politically correct or less popular. You can select things that are more hateful or selfish things to say. And so it's a really interesting selection of options that goes beyond a lot of RPGs that I've played in terms of its variety of choices.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form.
Yeah, exactly,
waiting
Phil.
to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Kim, look, field autopsy.
Good, yes. We can return to the dead body. By now, it smells exquisite.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Damn.
The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment and something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps?
Maybe.
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Okay, I have interfacing leveled up a good bit, so let's try it. There it is.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer
without
open.
resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
I must know what's inside.
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh no. Look at the third option. Jesus. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling,
okay.
reaching their tentacles. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card.
Yeah.
Looped,
saw that
round
coming.
letters in a woman's hand.
Oh, man.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Well, this is heartbreaking.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Passed out. Wow. Hold on. Is this the title sequence? We're near the end of stream 3. You can't tell me that that was the title sequence.
There is nothing. Again.
This is wild. Okay, I'm not sure what's happening, but I'm gonna go with it. Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
Continue.
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Well, to be fair, Daniel, one of the things that is tough about playing any story-rich game on stream is that you're figuring it out in real time, you're commentating, you're interacting with the audience, and that stretches out. You also, there's a certain amount of implicit pressure to, like, not skip over things. That is, I mean, I certainly feel it. I know some streamers don't, some streamers do. It's kind of an individualized thing. I'm not saying it's good or bad, but all of that adds up to, like, games like this take longer to play on stream. And so games with long intro sequences, this can happen. And I don't think that was actually the title sequence. I think you're meant to feel kind of like you're starting over here. White morning, because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
It's not starting me over, though. It's meant to feel like the beginning again, but these are totally different questions, and it has to do with everything I just read. Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Are you serious, Mr. Halfnaff? Nah, I mean, I can see how like that would throw you off, but you got to give it more time. Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing. No, it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
As long as it's not Kuno. Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it...
Cold water.
It's delicious.
Uh-oh.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Ah.
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
No, I don't wanna. No, I'll drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
You know, I'm actually more of a magnesium-based life form now.
That's just a drug addict myth. In reality, you're still comprised of dihydrogen oxide, which you must replenish to go on living.
With greedy dogs, you down half a liter of cold water.
Damn, yeah.
Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
'Cause he's a good dude.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to. 10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burned out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
Wow. Leveled up.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Oh, this is cool. All right.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Oh yeah, Daniel. I've not seen the full length myself, but I don't get the sense that it is short. One thing I'm considering doing with this is, because of its length and because of its vibe, it might be something that I play in chunks, where I stream it for like a series of weeks like 1 or 2 months at a time, and then switch to other games, but come back to it because it's the kind of thing I can see myself coming back to this. If I were to switch to another game, like I wouldn't want to just leave it alone. And I think I would want to stream it again. I'm still deciding because this is very much the first time I've streamed a game that I haven't played before, so it's a very new experience for me. Even the games I've done Let's Plays in, y'all know, like the content is always based in stuff that I know something about. Sometimes I play something I'm newer at, but by the time I've done a few series, like the point is proficiency, to a reasonable degree anyway. I've never strived to be like pro gamer, master explainer at every single mechanic. But I like to be able to know what's going on and relate it to others in an effective way. And this game is very new to me. So I'm like actively paying attention and figuring out what works for me and for the channel. But I can see myself coming back to this even if we don't play it all at once, if that makes sense. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time.
Interesting.
That can only arise in the right
because I've made the right choices so far?
In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
Hell yeah. How do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally.
Yeah, got that.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Mm-hmm. But what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today.
Okay.
The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sorry. Sounds incredible. Allons-y. Let's go there right now. Or... that seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. I am curious what... I mean, there was an option that I got not long ago in this same stream to opt into something that I think was in line with some of my choices. I'm going to go ahead and opt in.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
All right, then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Oh, interesting. Right-click is another way to bring up the highlights instead of hitting tab. That's good to know. Oh, I have so much I need to do. Hang on. I can unlock this. Spend a skill point. And so, rigorous self-critique. Anti-object task force. The 15th Indo-tribe. Kingdom of Conscience, White Morning. Okay, so I feel like these options are all things that help you basically rediscover yourself. So rigorous self-critique is like, that sounds like it would be bad, like a source of just a lot of dysfunctional self-talk and unnecessary internal judgment and shame. But I feel like once you completed it, because you get that -1 to authority, but once you complete it, like I feel like you'll have some higher level of self-knowledge and some bonus. Anti-object task force, I have no clue. Like, are you just able to take more punishment? Who knows? The 15th Indo tribe seems like one of the most interesting things to plug in. I'm going to do it. Just lore-wise, it'll take a while for it to complete. But I don't know. That's just where my instinct is taking me. Okay. They don't know me. No one knows me. You're right, dude? I work hard, I play hard, nobody works harder. Okay. Alright, dude. I'm not questioning you. Oh, the cello.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
This game just has a vibe, and I'm starting to feel it, and I love it. Like I said, it's something that I think it'll make a lot of sense to put down and then come back to in pieces. But man, only one headlight. That's all right. We can drive it home.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life.
Goodness, that's loud.
Growl, like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of...
Cool.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
And then you pass out.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here. No, it does not.
Damn.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Is that a case count? Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150.
Ooh.
At least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
What do all these holes mean? Cases.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were.
This is gonna
I
be
should have guessed you'd keep a
wild.
record. Officers often do.
Let's take a look.
Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first
I mean, in
row
this case,
represents
I
your
want to
years of
know
service.
what kind of
18
cop I
years.
was, so alpha male be
Okay,
damned.
Not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Do you really think I have any idea? Yeah, sorry, I gotta be real. Let's move on, shall
Let's move on. This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
He's impressed. You hear that in his voice? Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
We used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a
So
good way.
I had restraint. What I'm gathering from this is that I was highly disciplined and organized, probably to a fault. Probably pushed myself too hard and burned out. I was restrained with force, and only in so many years, 18 years, and in over 200 cases, you only take 3 lives. So real talk, like, I know police officers. I've been friends with police officers on multiple occasions, and especially in areas, and obviously this is fictional, but in areas, in urban areas where you deal with serious crime more regularly, like, only that many, fatal shootings in that many years is, with the kind of stuff that he's supposedly like dealing with in this fictional environment, that's remarkable. Hey, Neil. Oh, Athenon's up to his yearly Subnautica shenanigans. That's awesome. I need to pop in and say hello. Welcome back, Janelle. You can probably tell what we're doing, Janelle. We're standing in the headlights, realizing my case count. And I'm just sort of processing what it says about Harry. It's wild.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Yeah.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were,
Hell
one
yeah.
of the good ones.
Hell yeah.
So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
No, I'm not absolutely certain. Perhaps yes, but remember, inside this ledger, I found those personal effects that seemed like they wouldn't have had the strong blackout effect on this character if they weren't personal to him. So I would be surprised if this is not my record. Everyone has their own method of coping, some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Yeah, no. Blind speculation is totally fine. And I appreciate you clarifying too, because spoilers, not so much. But like that's one of the reasons I enjoy the kinds of games that I do stream. Is it's the whole point is the shared experience. So speculate away, man. It's the game certainly gives you a lot to chew on. So I would rather people like theorize in chat, as long as they don't actually know what's going on. Or even if you played it, but like I'm going down a route that you've never seen before, that's just as new, you know?
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? I asked him this.
Yes.
Okay, he declines to elaborate. What if the hanging guy is someone he killed, he's the cop, someone the protag you encounter on that fated night? I think that's something that has occurred to me. Very vaguely. We'll have to see. Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Neato. Superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry cop, boring cop, communist, ultra-liberal moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor, people killed. Interesting. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. So it's starting to become obvious to me just how different these playthroughs can be every time and why you would feel so compelled to keep coming back to this. This is wild. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
Yeah.
It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
No worries at all, Neil. Thank you for popping in to say hello. And thanks for telling me about Athena on Play and Subnautica as well. I need to go say hello. I dropped in the other night and I did a redeem for my sub renewal right as he was getting almost murdered by a bunch of zombies and having his base fall apart on him. It was hilarious timing. If I can find the clip, I'll send it to you. But anyway, have a great night. We'll see you next time. Sylvia already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff was there, so...
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together.
Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about saying hello to him today. I mean, soon, on another day. I've not communicated that clearly twice now, but no worries. But thank you for telling me. I appreciate you making sure that I know. All right, let's see. All right, let's head back. A couple different options. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have to talk to what's his face.
Can I help you?
Trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her.
I'm sure you want to vouch for her.
None of us would tamper with the crime scene. Yes?
Okay. May take a while, yeah. Okay, we need to go fully inspect the body now. Just don't say a bloody word, Kuno.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Oh wait, hold on. Leave. Now that I know I can do this. Let's put these gloves on. Might even help with that roll.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
I'm about to.
Takes a deep breath.
Because, Jen, what I had to do is I had to find... I had to find his notes in the trash. And we went on a whole thing because when he found his notes, he discovered a piece of his past. And there was just this gut-wrenching love letter that he read that made him pass out from just proximity to the memory. Okay. I'm going to go for this 58% shot. Yes!
Gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What was that, pale yonder? Do you know what the pale is?
What is the pale?
The pale, Corpo. It spooks me out.
Why does it spook you out?
The corpse is silent. The nose in the middle of his face is swollen. So are his cheeks. His lips are motionless.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Corpo.
What is happening?
What do you mean? It's the power of your
Ugh.
imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie. This is getting upbeat now.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney. No, Rooney is not who I am. I'm Harry.
No. You're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are.
All right then.
Rooney the motherfucker.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Interesting. Never seen that dialogue, Mr. Abno? Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not sure how to take any of that, and I don't know. I feel like I'm involved in this dude's death more than I am willing to let myself remember. I feel like that's what's happening right now.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
"That's you."
Yep.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says,
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you. We're gonna write it down.
Next.
I think I can follow his lead here.
NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Yep, I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
Oh my god, go away. I had almost forgotten you were here.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th, 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment, anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I mean, we saw some stuff, I think, that we encountered during the last stream that did indicate treatment.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than
This is a memory.
It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant McDawson.
I wish, Phil.
Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination.
Close.
Summary.
The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Oh my god. Kid, go away, please.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Oh my god.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
God, I'm not... If I find the rest of the armor, I'll do something with that. Although, it would be clever. I know, it's such an appropriate label, right, Jen? The red-haired thing. I'll omit the boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart.
It really is, Havnaf.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished. athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters, generally consistent with age 42. Preservation
Damn
is
Skippy.
good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem.
Punk-ass kid.
Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno
Shut up,
doesn't know
Kuno.
what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Damn it. Don't make me laugh. I hate you.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Yeah, I will. I will.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Yeah, perhaps, yes, that was not really consistent, but it didn't give me a choice. I'm not going to add high velocity.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the bell so we can get to the ligature mark.
Hey, Solus. Good to see you, man. Yeah, Kuno is the most intellectually sophisticated character in this entire game. I don't know what we'd do without him. I hate him. Make him go away. Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now.
Jen's bullying again. What are we gonna do? The red-haired thing shall not be named by its true name. True. It's just the red-haired thing. Always good to think ahead. Now he points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the bell to see the ligature mark below. Carefully. With as much precision as you can.
Precision.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now. Like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
There we go. Yeah, so interfacing gave good instructions, so now I have much higher chances of cutting the belt off. Don't mess up. There we go.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Yep.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Oof.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Yeah.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
One of the kids is going to comment.
No! It's get out of the sea!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
I agreed, you know. I've commented similarly during today's stream.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here.
Yeah.
Battles, wars.
A lot of fighting.
Last item. Hands.
Let's let him work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. Oh, that's rough. Imagine like holding your breath because you're doing something like that, and you turn your head to take a deep breath because you kind of have no choice, and you just hope that that deep breath is good, and then it's not good. Ugh.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
No.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, jack that!
No.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory
Where was
system.
Kunuas even coming from? You know what? I'm just not gonna ask.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth. Hepatobiliary, NA. Ah, are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so. NA.
Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do. No.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
The last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pools of feces there.
This will do.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that. I'm not trying to end stream or anything. Motherfucker. All right, let's see. What about the injuries we've inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them? You mean the spin-stabilized munition from a Kill A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung? That was not a team effort. I just missed my shot. Also, let's not mention it. Muddies the water.
Back to injuries. Bite
Head,
marks.
chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury. So, the scalp bleeds from a postmortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it postmortem.
Yep.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next, a dark red
Finish the
ligature
autopsy.
mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
No signs of clawing on the neck. No signs of clawing. Think about that. And we mentioned this previously when we were first looking at the body. There was a strong sense that he was hung after he was killed. I'm going to say non-fatal postmortem.
Why do you say that?
I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching him to the gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being.
Yep.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
No.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Ah, this is the line that was on the screen. Or it wasn't on the screen earlier, but we heard it.
See me in your dreams.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Who wanted the boot?
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle. Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe. After he's gone to sleep.
Gonna have to do that. All right. Let's bag him, take him away.
Okay. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now.
What?
May they rest in process.
Was I supposed to leave him? So I could come back... Okay, fine.
Oh well. In another lifetime.
Continue
another
working
lifetime
here.
indeed. I don't care that much.
The case, or attend to your own business. I will meet you downstairs in the Whirling in Rags tomorrow morning, 7:30 sharp.
It didn't make sense to leave him again. Like, I don't know. That just didn't seem sensible. All for the sake of taking the boots later. I thought I'd be able to take the boots later from Kim's truck, but I guess not.
This means Lieutenant Kisuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You're free to do side tasks and even the main case, though it might be more difficult.
Cool.
If you have nothing to do, read books or sit on the bench on the plaza.
Oh, thanks for that, tutorial agent. And we've finally dealt with that. And now Kim is off with the body, and I'm going to step inside the hotel. Wait, hold on, what's this? I've got another freaking point. What the heck? I am kind of tempted to put another into authority. Because we need to establish authority with Titus. You know what? I'm going to do it. he still there? He is still there. Interesting.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Doesn't look particularly happy to see you. Ah, oh, damn it.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Wow.
Good one, Titus.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school?
You're covering.
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
The autopsy revealed the victim's hands were not tied. No signs of struggle. How do you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
That definitely caught him off guard. In comes number 2 to take care of it.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
So I actually have a pretty good chance at this composure check. Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Okay, whatever.
Samaran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves originating from the Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
I'm going to try to ask this
Right
question as well to
here.
boost my chances.
Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Okay.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting or cracking under pressure?
This one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Right.
Like what, Copper?
You murdered him just like that. No remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Damn.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
What I do is different. I enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Who called the shots
Are you
that
deaf?
night?
There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Interesting. You do? You give the commands? Point Elizabeth, I thought she did. Everard Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right? Or you could... Bow to the bearded band. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. I'm gonna try this.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardy
Thanks, Shanky.
Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Okay. No more questions.
About fucking time.
This dude. All right. Okay. And that's that. Had an autosave there, which is useful. Let's go upstairs. Making pretty good time here. Just for the sake of ending on a cozy note, if you can call this room cozy, which, let's be honest, you can't. But there's at least familiarity to it. I'm going to go ahead and stop here, and in the next one, we'll jump back in, hopefully get to investigate what remains of this area, and then I would imagine next time I stream this game, we'll see an entirely new area, and we'll be leaving this part, Martinez, behind. So I'll be curious to kind of see how that plays out. Let me go ahead and bring this back, as well as pop back down here. And that, and what the heck? Jen has been a champion for 26 months. That's a lot of months. That's a heck of a lot of months. Thank you so much. And thank you for keeping chat lively and entertained and also in good order today, Jen. I appreciate you. And all the mods that were here for chat. Because, God, we had a freaking veritable army hanging out today. But seriously, thank you all so much for being here. Let me go ahead and turn the game off as well once I save it. One sec. Didn't I play that yet? There we go. Perfect. Save. Got it. And we got that fresh autosave too, so that's always nice. Yeah. Anyway, as I mentioned, next time we'll probably see an entirely new area. I'm excited to jump in and see what else we have in store for us in Disco Elysium. I'm really enjoying it. It's definitely a lot at times. JP was funny earlier because he was asking like, hey, is that like against TOS? And, you know, it's fair use is an interesting sort of set of rules to abide by, but we're ultimately watching something that's not rated adults only, so it's got some really, really intense content, but we're experiencing it in a cinematic way. And so it's certainly a lot to process at points, but it's so well written and so fascinating. And the most interesting case of all is not the case that we've been trying to solve, it's the case of Harry and what happened to him and why he's in the position that he's in. And it got so emotional and so intense at points during today's stream. I can't wait to see how it continues to play out. Janelle, one thing that I mentioned earlier, and for anyone else who missed it, this is a kind of game I can imagine myself like putting it down and then coming back to it as much as I can, you know, as we go back and forth between some other games. How much time I have for, you know, going back and forth to it, or like whether or not I'll ever fully complete it on stream, can't really say, but it's definitely not one that I can see myself stopping because it's not engaging me. It's absolutely engaging me. So I appreciate the recommendation from you and from others. And on that lovely note, I will bid you all a good morning, good afternoon, or good night, depending on where you are in our lovely globe. And I'll see you next stream. Take care of yourselves, Legion. Oh my goodness. Jen, with the $5 super chat, right as I hit, you know what? I'm gonna hit the button anyway. I'm just
another Jen super chatted $5.
I'm gonna put this up while Brian talks over me.
You ever do the electric slide and realize you are not electrically compatible? Underscore had sweat.
I have, Jen. That's happened. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Good night, everybody. I'll see you later on.